Alright, welcome back. We are continuing from where we left off yesterday, which I believe we had just received the Megaton Hammer, or bought it, I guess, more accurately. So now it's time to do all the things we can do with that. We also got the big wallet. The adult wallet, that is. Not the biggest. So we can actually buy a lot more of the items. And we still haven't officially beaten any dungeon. We did finish, completely finish the ice caverns, but I guess that one doesn't really count. But, okay, so let's see, what else can we do with this thing? I guess the mountain would be, getting those Skatulas would probably be, oh actually, ah shit, hang on, I forgot to turn that off. Okay, so getting the stuff, or going through here, we can check out what that fairy fountain actually is. What are you doing in here? But that's okay, because we'll be friends forever. That's creepy, considering we're inside a volcano. Alternate Skatula hunting path, I guess. Oh damn. We're off to a great start. Fuck. Ah shit, now it's daytime. Let's see. My options with the hammer are the grotto and stuff over in Grotto Valley. This is easily accessible, so I can always come back to this. I guess a good place. Yeah, let's go do the stuff in the valley. Well, I guess it's... yeah, we can also do Gerudo's Fortress. I've got the ticket, so I don't have to worry. Right. It starts me facing the wrong direction. We have the membership card, so we don't have to worry about not having a bow. And we can also check out what the training grounds are. Spirit Temple Key. Actually, I gotta wait till nighttime anyways. Shit. So I'll wait till nighttime at by the Skatula I passed up, and then immediately warp to Gerudo Valley. And I should have time to get through to the loading screen before, because I don't have to worry about trying to get the Skatulas on the other side of the bridge, because I already got them. And now we wait. Oh, I could check the... yeah. Oh, fuck! That was the Gold Skatula notification, right? Yep, okay. I didn't get the chance to see. I did not expect it to turn night that fast. Huh. Alright. Go super fast. And made it. Ooh. Fake. Oh, actually, wait. Isn't there a Song of Storm Scarlet here? I might be standing on it. I could have sworn there was. Oh, it's over here. I thought it was in the center. Ooh. Easy. Alright. Let's just hope I haven't forgotten my way through here. I don't think I have. But I'm also ass with directions. Got him. Okay, from here. Go down here. Ow. Ooh. Fuck. No, I don't think going this way is right, but... Yep. Those three are the easiest to get to, so when I don't have a whole lot of keys, those are the ones that don't make the cut. Oh wait, shit. Wrong one. another spirit temple, jeez. Where the fuck's my mouth? There it is. I think I can make it with upper boots. Yep. Oh yeah, this is where I came out of, so down here. Ah, damn it. I almost did it flawlessly. Oh well. I don't think you're any faster with upper boots, but it feels like it sometimes, so. Wow, finally something real. See, and this is why you get let out. Alright, so we can't do horseback archery as we do not have access to Epona. Oh no, I'm so upset that we can't do it right now. Can't you tell? But I can get this Scatula. It's a little annoying because it's a long walk out of the way, but fuck. Okay. Okay, now we can see what the trading ground says. Let's see. So, we haven't found the well, but it won't be the well. The forest temple we haven't found, the fire temple we haven't found, the shadow temple we haven't found, and Dodongo's cavern we haven't found. I'm feeling forest temple. Forest temple or Dodongo's cavern, but I think forest temple. Well, now I look the fool. Okay, well, I don't have Lens of Truth, but I do have... Is this... I don't remember if this is a Song of Time block or a... do something. Like hit a switch or... No, I think the Song of Time one is farther in. Okay, well... Nope. Nope. Wait, so if it... Oh! That's right. That's like, if that's to open the door, then let's do that. It's these torches.
Can't touch me. Can't touch me.
Oh. Okay. Shit.
I'm scared.
Panic spin attack. There we go. Big chest. Is that's a sun song, right? Or is it the prelude? Oh, it's the prelude. Okay. Okay. I'm cool with that. Now this is the Song of Time block. And then this one is the... Hello. I am doing well, how are you? Okay, yeah, that requires the bow, I'm pretty sure, so... Thus ends our journey here, so we can check out the prelude, where that takes us. Okay, well, easy access to Caprico, not bad. I know, right? I don't know how people didn't see it sooner. The truth was always there. Where was this damn thing? I feel like I should just check Grotto. Oh no, I'm done with this one. Check Grottos just because I don't remember. I don't have that good of a memory that I can remember what each grotto was. Pierre Quill's performance as Red Guy? Oh, shit, that took me a second. I think that Mr. Star-Lord himself did okay as our main man, Red Luigi. It sounds weird to me. I mean, we didn't get to hear much, but it sounds a little off, but I mean, all of it felt a little off. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I can give him a little leeway just because we didn't hear much. But yeah, I think the biggest thing was his grunts and whatnot just felt like him no matter what. But the same was with Luigi, where it just sounded like fuck, what was his name? Charlie Day. It just sounded like him. So, and Toad, I think Toad was good. It sounded off, but in all honesty, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because it means we can keep our ears. Yeah, we only heard like his little grunts and be scared, so. Bowser, like, everyone seems to like, and I agree to a point, but I think it's just me, but I always imagined him having a more, like, guttural sound, so it was a little weird. But I did see, like, people were pointing out that it sounded almost identical to Bowser in Sunshine. And so I listened to it, and yeah, it sounds pretty much exactly like that, except with a little bit of Jack Black in there. So, I'm excited. The whole trailer looked a lot better than I expected. But I don't understand where the story's going. Yeah, I mean, I didn't dislike his voice. I don't know. It wasn't what I was expecting going into it. So I think that just caught me off guard. Oh yeah. I mean, I wasn't expecting another Sonic trailer, you know? Like, I wasn't expecting it to be that level of bad. Yeah. I mean, again, like, we didn't... He's probably the person we heard the most of. But yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be very good. But, I don't know. The animation looks beautiful. So I gotta give them on that. The voices, you know, it's sort of a no-win shell shock kind of situation where no matter what they did, it was gonna be weird for people. Ooh, her design got leaked. Really? Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Hang on, I want to see this. Ah, I see it. Huh. Yeah, I think I see what you're talking about. Yeah, she looks pretty good. I definitely get some Disney vibes, but it looks pretty good. I think Mario's the only one that kind of looks a little off, but that's just because he looks more human than I think we've seen him before outside of actual live action stuff. But yeah, I can definitely see it. I mean, she's a princess and she kind of gives off Disney vibes. Yeah. I don't know, yeah. I definitely agree where some shots, yeah, like some shots looks amazing and other shots kind of leave you a little hesitant. But I don't know. I think that though, whatever happens, I don't think it'll be a dumpster fire. I think it'll be enjoyable. Just how enjoyable is completely up in the air right now. Okay, I think Spirit Temple is where we gotta go now. That's the place we have the most keys for. Yeah, true. I mean, to be honest, sometimes if it is a dumpster fire, it's better. And like, there are movies that are so bad it's good, and I think I think the older Mario movies are kind of in that category, but admittedly I've never seen them, just seen clips. This is not the Spirit Temple. Whoops. Oh right, the Spirit Temple is the well. Okay, I was just a little off. Yeah. That movie sure was something from the sounds of it. Oh, I bet. Like, especially just seeing screenshots and stuff. I don't know how I feel about human Bowser. And by me saying I don't know how I feel, I mean I don't like it. The Sonic movie, it surprised me. Like, it was a lot better than I thought. You know, I knew Jim Carrey was gonna do great as Eggman, just because the semi-psychotic person is his specialty. But, like, I don't know, it seemed a lot like Sonic X. Shit. You know, kind of like the similar premise. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. You know, in theory, Sonic, yeah, which I think the Mario movie kinda, I'm thinking is gonna be the same way, where it's a generic story, but it's gonna bring in these characters that we know for it. Oh yeah, Sonic 2 I liked more, but admittedly the main reason for that is I like Knuckles infinitely better than I like Sonic, and I was just happy to see him not be an idiot. Yeah, that's true. Wow, I went straight in.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the type of person who loves the dumb, lovable, like dumb but means good characters. That's kind of an archetype that I always enjoy, but I think once you got to Boom, you know, it just kind of got too much. And so seeing him as a badass once more was great.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah. Yeah, it was cute. I mean, I guess that's kind of... They kind of do that for Knuckles in some of the games as well. Is they kind of shift him back and forth from very loner to super friendly, you know, back and forth. And I don't know, it works, and it definitely works for them. Oh, that was close. Yeah, they weren't bad characters by any means, but I mean, I don't think there was any way that they could make a human character in that world and make it super likable. You know, that's always going to be the weak point. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, I guess when you go to the movie to see, you know, your anthropomorpha. I apparently can't say that word. See your familiar characters, and then anytime that they add their own, essentially, it's always going to feel a little out of place. That was definitely the case for Sonic X. Because I never watched it when it was like going, but I did go and watch some of it. But like Chris, I had to stop because I was just getting annoyed by Chris. Oh yeah, they did get the same voice for Tails. That was one thing that was just kind of weird to me, is they went with a new voice for Sonic. They went with it, then they got for the second one, they got the Tails voice actor. Oh yeah, for kids, I'm sure it was a blast, but I guess I'm a little over the intended age. But anyways, as I was saying, they got Tails' voice actor, and then I was expecting to see for Knuckles to be the same, and then he's... Oh yeah. I was expecting them to do the same for Knuckles, but they didn't. Which I get, but I don't know. It felt... Well, it still feels a little weird to me that they got one original voice actor and then they went with new ones. You know, I guess that's true. Alright, that's not gonna work. But I guess to be fair, the newer voice actor for Knuckles has got a good popularity behind them. But I don't know that they would oh yeah, I forgot Shadow. You know, I could see a lot of people working for Shadow. You know, until I read that, I completely forgot Shadow was in Boom. Huh. Of all the people that I was thinking of, I would not have chosen either of them, but now that you mention it, yeah, I could see it. I might be done here for now, at least. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess it would kind of bring things back around to a nice little callback from the first, but I don't know, yeah, I could see that posing a bit of weirdness. I mean, I'm sure they could get him to do it. He's proven that he's open to doing video game work. But I guess to the same token, it might be a little weird. I don't know. Yeah. For better or worse, he was. Obviously, that was mainly joking, because nothing that was wrong with Cyberpunk was his fault, you know. But it sure was a shitstorm. Oh, he was? I didn't end up seeing that. But I remember what you were talking, or I know what you're talking about. Wasn't it like, wasn't like The Rock, the dog? Yeah, okay, yeah, it was the one I was thinking of. Oh yeah, yeah, I do play mainly Nintendo, but, well, I guess I've been branching out as of recently, but, yeah, I am a fan of the bigger open world games like Cyberpunk, but there were two things that prevented me from being excited. One, not having a good enough computer to deal with it, something that intensity, and two, just I'm not a big fan of the Cyberpunk aesthetic. It's just not my cup of tea. But I guess because one of my friends does still really like it, but I think I was gonna say it's kind of like Skyrim, where a lot of its lovability comes from its jank. Zelda, Metroid, Mario. Zelda's definitely my number one. I never played that much Metroid outside of, I played a bit of Prime 3 for either the Wii or GameCube. I think it was the GameCube, but I played it on the GameCube thing for the Wii. And then Mario, I'm a big fan of the 3D Mario games, and I enjoy the 2D ones, but Okay, so I got a water temple key, right? I don't think I checked that. Or marked that off. I sure hope not, because otherwise I would have just done it twice.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
But, like, Nintendo series, I'd say for top 3, it'd probably be Zelda, Pokemon, and then Mario for me. Okay, well, this is just embarrassing. Oh, no wonder my shield wasn't working. It was because I didn't have it equipped after like. Okay, well, that's one way of dealing with it. Actually, wait, wasn't I able to... I was able to get to the Desert Colossus through here, so I guess I went through... the adult side? Oh yeah, because I did this puzzle that I always mess up. This one first. Yeah, okay. And then it's this one, and then the other one. Got it. Got him. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, and then Dark Knight was here, and then Hand. I don't remember if one of these circles has something or not. I know the one under the silver rock does. No. I'll check the other one to be sure, but I'm guessing it doesn't. Yep. Okay. See, I got both the Skatulas here. Well, not the soft soil patch, but don't have beans, and also couldn't get here as a child, so can't do that. Okay, what's our 50 reward? Is you, right? Yeah. Hey, it wasn't an ice trap or a token. Color me surprised. Okay. Oh, asking the big questions. I mean, I have like favorites. Like I wouldn't say I have a favorite one, but there are a bunch that are close together at the very top. I'd say Ocarina of Time is definitely up there. Yeah. Ocarina of Time's definitely up there, as is Wind Waker. Skyward Sword, I loved the story and stuff. The original was held back by bad controls and a couple of other nitpicks, which was very unfortunate, but everything else about the game makes it one of my favorites. And then the remake basically nullified a lot of my control problems, so I definitely say that's, if not top 3, it might be my favorite. Wind Waker, I think I already mentioned Wind Waker actually, but fuck it. It's definitely top 3. I mean, oh wait, yeah, I mean it's a different experience. You know, it didn't take you out of the game, and your first playthrough was still great and not really ruined by it. However, playthroughs after that, it got kind of annoying. You know, like, I don't know, I couldn't complete it that many times, just because every time I would get back to it, I would get thrown off because of controls, and then, you know, that's my big nitpick with, because my first two Zelda games were actually Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass. Phantom Hourglass was first, actually. And those still hold a special place in my heart, but I also acknowledge that they're not good, and the main reason is stylus controls are terrible, and I can't even go back to them. The NES. Adventure of Link, the second one, I've played. It's the only one I've never beaten, because it's just, I don't know, I tried and then I realized I'm not having fun, so why am I still doing this? The original NES one was okay. Yeah, I really like the story for Spirit Tracks, and you get to spend the whole game with Zelda and kind of form more of a relationship. You know, she's the companion, and she's not annoying like a lot of the problems with companions, at least in my opinion. And then Phantom Hourglass it's got good characters, it doesn't really have that good of a story, but it's also nice because it's a continuation of Wind Waker, so you already know some of the characters. And then the original Four Swords, they had like a DS remake essentially that let you play single player. So that's the only way I've been able to play it, and it just wasn't good. It was like you would do. It wasn't even like a story. It was like individual levels. You go collect rupees and then get to the end, and then, you know, it just wasn't fun. However, Four Swords Adventures is actually fun, and it's very underrated. You can play it by yourself, and especially if you have friends. Oh yeah, so yeah, Triforce Heroes, it's fun to play with friends. After that, it loses any and all value, to be completely honest. Where the hell? Yeah, I mean, if you want to play with friends, you have to, you know, deal with the whole extra control or Game Boy thing, which it's but single player you can just use GameCube controller. But yeah, Triforce Heroes is better than the original I already checked this one. Is better than the original Four Swords. Not as good as, is not as good as Adventures, because single player is terrible. Single player is good. I wouldn't say great in Adventures, but if you can get friends to play it with, it's a great time. Yeah, when people ask, like, favorite Zelda and talk about Breath of the Wild being super great, I agree, it is great, but it doesn't feel like Zelda, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's a great game, don't get me wrong. I've had a lot of enjoyment out of them, but it's just not the same as the other ones. Did I ever... I played the song for you, right? Yeah, definitely. And I can't... And I have to give it credit for its value in a first playthrough, because my first playthrough of Breath of the Wild was amazing just because it's so exploration based. It makes your first playthrough so good, but after that it gets less and less, which is, I don't know, it is, oh yeah, I definitely was. I didn't have a Switch at first, so I remember I was, for like half a year, I was just avoiding everything about it like the plague until I could finally play it. And because obviously with the internet you can't, there's no way for you to not hear about some things, So I think that was another value it had, was going through and realizing, oh, this is what everyone else was talking about. Oh yeah. Yeah, internet's good, but internet can be bad. I have actually played Tunic. It was very enjoyable. Well, I won't go into any spoilers or anything, I had a lot of fun playing through it. I will say that, oh yeah, I will say that when it comes towards the end, if you just play and beat the game, you won't have too much trouble. But if you want like secrets and to find stuff like that, it gets so unbelievably obscure. Especially with its like secret passcode systems. Like, especially the final one. And I won't say any more about it, but its final one, is unacceptable, in my opinion. Like, I think I still have a text document on my computer with the code, because there was no way I could remember it. Yeah, I saw it, and like when it was first, like, trailer came out, and you know, it very much looks Zelda-y, and so I was interested just because it was Zelda-y. And it kind of, it takes a lot of things of its kind of like obscurity from the original NES, where it's very obscure and hard to find the secrets. But yeah, I was very, going into it, I didn't know what to expect, because, you know, I had seen it was very Zelda-y, but then I saw like the trailers, and there was like rolling, you know, these crazy boss fights, and you know, it kind of threw me off from what I was expecting. So it's definitely feels like a Zelda-inspired Dark Souls game, for lack of a better comparison. Just because I know the whole Dark Souls comparison is overused, but oh yeah, I haven't played Cuphead myself, but I mean, I've seen it by now, so I know that game's bonkers. I mean, from what I've seen of the game, nice. From what I've seen of the game, I've kind of interpreted that the comparisons of it to Dark Souls is just because it's hard and has a lot to do with boss fights. Yeah, I can see how that's enjoyable. I do. Yeah. I mean, on one hand, you can say that Dark Souls kind of caused the increase in popularity of harder games like that, but I wouldn't say that because it's hard, it's like Dark Souls. I wonder if with the gold scale I can do that room. We'll find out. I have not, but I know recently one of my friends started playing it and they recommended it. But whoops. But it's, to my understanding, that it's sort of like a, for lack of a better comparison, like a 2D Dark Souls style game. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, I guess definitely Majora's Mask. It's kind of, the whole deal is a trial and error almost. I know Majora's Mask is a lot of people's favorite Zelda game, which I totally get because I love Majora's Mask, but I definitely wouldn't put it that high for me. Just because a lot of it's aesthetic. Or, it's aesthetic of being very dark and very weird. Yeah. I mean, I've had a lot of fun with playing it, played through it many times. Both versions, actually, the N64 and the remake. Which is very... Ooh, really? Yeah, the 3DS version, I liked it because, you know, obviously it looks better, but yeah, it obviously looks better, and yeah, it has a lot of very controversial changes. Like, mainly the swimming, I know, is the big one. And then, there were some little things that were weird changes, like the bank placement. I know some people didn't like the, change to the owl statue being the save and quit thing. Yeah, that's also that. But I personally have to give it a lot of slack. The new placement is definitely more convenient, but it definitely throws me off because I tend to play the 64 version more, or yeah, the old version. And so, kind of whenever they do stuff to change stuff, like locations of stuff around for remakes and stuff, like, I get the map essentially locked in my brain, and then it's very hard to unadjust to that. Like, I like Master Quest for Ocarina of Time, but it reversing the world is just so weird to me. Well, not weird, it just throws me off so much. The boomerang, please be real. Yes! Ooh, that's big. And I think another good example is I played the Wii version of Twilight Princess. So, and I played through it many times, and then I found out that the GameCube and the remake both had a flipped map from what I was used to, which I guess the Wii version was the flipped. Yeah. You're not missing out much. There weren't, for Twilight Princess, there were no, like, controversial changes or anything that would make the original better. Yeah, because I guess their logic was supposedly that most people are right-handed and hold the Wii remote with the right hand, so instead of, yeah, they flipped the entire world, which, dumb. Especially as someone who played the Wii version as a lefty, I had no problem with the game just because it's it wasn't using my dominant hand. Yeah, it's mainly a lot of not even that much visual upgrade, but it's got like rupee changes with the whole not making you put back the rupees because it won't fit in your wallet. Like, you have 19, or you're 19 rupees away from full, Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, playing both the Wii U version is just better. Because you don't have to play with motion controls. But I think the only other changes are the additional of the wolf dungeon thing. Which, whatever. It's not that big. And then the change with the money system, or the donation side quest thing. Which, I guess that's the only thing I prefer in the original. Because, well, yeah, it was more. It gave me something to do with my rupees throughout the whole game. Yeah. Alright.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Actually, I should just go back to being a kid and do boomerang stuff. Yeah, I gotta be honest. Admittedly, probably the worst decision of my life was to get a Wii U exclusively for Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD. Not because those are bad, but because of the amount of money I spent on it, and then have ever since been hearing, oh, it's probably going to come to Switch, and as soon as it does, it makes that purchase invalid. Because I bought it, like, way after I got the Switch. So I selfishly hope that they never do. Okay, so yeah. I mean, yeah, it's never been confirmed that that's a thing coming, and I think a lot of people have just kind of assumed it will, or heard rumors and are holding on to hope. I don't know. I feel like Nintendo would definitely get some flack for re-releasing a remake. Although, yeah, that's true. But I guess I got the Skyward Sword remake from it, which was everything I could have wanted. But yeah, I have to agree that the 31st sucks. Yeah, that's true. I guess they had to give you something while they kept you completely in the dark regarding Prime 4. I don't know. I feel that with Dread's success, I feel like it's a very good sign for the future of Metroid. Well, I mean, I guess, can you say Dread's better than Prime 4 when Prime 4 hasn't happened yet? Yeah, friends of mine are super into Metroid, so I always, root for the new Metroid games, even though I'm not really a fan myself. I mean, I probably could be if I actually played a lot of them. Oh yeah. Yeah. I guess that's true. Although, no, wait, that was something else I was thinking of. Yeah, I've played Prime 3 for a little bit, and I've played through the Super Metroid, I think it was. It's like SNES one, I believe. Fair. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Which one is the bad Metroid. The one that is universally hated. Other M, yeah. Yeah. Bomb upgrade, I'll take it. Yeah. I definitely haven't played it, but I do know why it's very frowned upon. Oh, yeah, that could definitely be where a lot of people come from. I know that one of the big complaints was they kind of, I guess, backed off or made Samus a lot less of a badass, and that a lot of people were upset by that, which I can understand. I don't know, I've always liked her as a character, so I can see how that's a disappointment. Yeah. I don't know, to me I just didn't like it because I thought her model looked real weird. I don't know, maybe that's just me finding weirdness in it not looking super familiar. Because they've all kind of looked the same. Or at least yeah. I guess there hasn't been that much deviation other than suit colors. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is... I didn't know what to call it, but yeah, I would say anime-ish, or... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. My first introduction to a lot of Nintendo things was Brawl, and so that still kind of stays with what I think of when I think Samus. Let's see, where else? Let's get tools I need to get. The Lake Lab. I guess that's all I can think of right now. Yeah. I think before Brawl, I knew Mario, just via proxy, because everyone does. And I was starting to get into Zelda. So but I think pretty much every other series, it was kind of my introduction to them, to the characters at least. Yeah. Kirby, yeah, Brawl was actually my introduction to Kirby. And I loved him. And Sonic, I always respect Sonic as cool, but his snarky attitude and stuff, I just don't like him as a character that much. Oh, Kirby Master, yeah, that was one of my first Kirby. No, that was my first Kirby game. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was definitely a weird one, but I don't know. Yeah, it's strange that that's his defining trait, yet they keep taking it away. Like, they took it away in Mass Attack, they took it away in Epic Yarn, they took it away in the Wii U one because they made him just a ball the whole time. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, well, you know what? I do know why. That's the only way to nerf him. He's too strong. They must, their options are create an even bigger god for him to fight, or curse him and make him lose abilities. Yeah, that definitely was strange. Yeah, Rainbow Curse just in general is kind of weird. Forgotten Land, I loved. I think it was exactly what they needed to kind of shake up the formula. My biggest, like, complaint, I guess, is I think it would have been a lot better if they did, like, a fully open world like Odyssey. I think that would have been a lot better. Yeah. Forgotten Land, it's strange because yeah, I feel like I wonder if it's gonna be like an interlude, because it kind of feels like it's taking the traditional, it's a halfway point between the traditional, like, Star Allies gameplay style and like a more 3D world like Odyssey. So I wonder if it's just like easing people into that sort of gameplay. I don't know. Yeah, Star Allies wasn't bad by any mean. It was very enjoyable, but I don't know, that to me the ally system was kind of weird. Yeah, seeing those characters again and some of their like abilities and whatnot. Oh yeah. Yeah. They kind of brought back all of them. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess his sort of gameplay style of, yeah, it would have been weird and hard to implement, but yeah, it definitely feels weird not having them. It would have been cool if they could have found a way to make it work, yeah. Although it was kind of weird. Kirby has always had a knack for making former enemies allies. Ah, shit. But it was kind of weird seeing some of them on your side. My shield. Oh shit.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Favorite Kirby character? Does Kirby count as a favorite Kirby character? Because I would say him. Okay. Feels like a cop-out answer, but it's definitely Kirby. Ooh, is that opponent song? Oh, we can go cow gathering, I guess. I'd say, yeah, outside of Kirby, I want to say Bandana Waddle Dee would be next. DDD. I like DDD. I gotta be honest, I'm still a little thrown off by their whole redesign of DDD, and I don't know why. Because I thought it was just gonna be like a thing for Forgotten Lands for some reason, but he looks like that in the remake coming out for what was it? Return to Dreamland. I don't know. I don't know why. And it's yeah, I don't know why. It's not bad, but I don't like it nearly as much. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It definitely seems like it's an HD version of a low poly model. And like you think, oh well, it makes sense that they would want to go back to a more, or to like how he originally looked, but that wasn't how he originally looked. They went away from his original look. I don't know. I'm sure they had a reason. Favorite Kirby game? Forgotten Land is definitely top couple. Yeah, I'm tempted to pick it. It's between Return to Dreamland, Forgotten Land, and Superstar. Yeah, I haven't played Amazing Mirror either. Yeah, I really like Return to Dreamland, and I think it's considered to be one of the best. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah. It's definitely, I think my first Kirby game was Superstar Ultra. And then it was Mass Attack. Got him. And then Return to Dreamland. I don't think it was that much different. But I haven't played the original, so I'm not sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the original, and that's how I played some of the early ones. Oh wait, this is... Yeah, no. 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 See. Don't rat me out. That's a good question. Yeah, I know. I'd say, considering... Yeah, I'd say this is a child. I don't know if Child Peter has ever been shown. Fuck, I don't remember where these guys are. I know you can, if you remember where they all are, you can do this, but I don't remember, so... Yeah, I'd say this is child, so... I don't know. Does kidnapping... Is it still kidnapping if a kid is kidnapping another kid? I mean, I guess it could still be. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, the Shadow Medallion. Get it for me. Oh, no, wait, that's the fire one. It just looks purplish in here. You can't warp in here. Rip. Oh, shit. I just realized I don't have any... I don't have any sticks. Uh-oh. Yeah. Family Guy definitely has its moments. I think it's it's kind of facing the problem that a lot of TVs like, or long-running shows like it, where it gets stale. I can't tell if that's... Yeah. I can't tell if this is actually doing damage. Yeah. SpongeBob... Oh yeah, yeah. Cause, yeah, I heard it's gotten better as of recently. But, yeah, like, for Christmas one year, my sister got the, like, first 100 episodes collection. And there's kind of not too many after that are still real good. I don't think I'm doing damage with these. Does fire do damage to it? Alright, oh yeah. Yeah, I remember Fairly Odd Parents. I know. Like, I think around the time I stopped watching was before it got to the point where it wasn't good. But I remember, or I heard that, like, they got, like, another character or something. Like a little girl. For some reason, and then she was a terrible character, or... I, like, why? Why did they feel like that was a necessary step to take? I don't know. I think around the time I stopped watching was when the baby happened. I don't think I watched too much after the baby happened. Yeah, I didn't miss out. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Avatar? I don't actually remember Avatar that well. I remember my older sister loved the show, and so I seen a bit of it through her, like, you know, just being around while she was watching it. but I haven't really sat down and watched it. But I know it's very good. And I know it had... Really? It's that good? Oh, I'll have to think about watching it. I know it had like a sequel spin-off show that was supposedly pretty decent. Yeah, that one. Oh, really? Is it just, like, not the same? Ah, gotcha. Is it just because it's not your thing, or it's one of those situations where it would be a good show if it wasn't an Avatar show? Like, kind of riding off of that story. Okay. I see. I actually haven't watched a whole lot of shows, you know, after being a kid, as a kid and young teenager. I think SpongeBob was by far the main one. Like, that was the big one, and even when it started getting bad, I just got to the point where I would watch the old ones because they were better. Yeah, and then I watched... What other shows did I watch? I watched Fairly Odd Parents when I was younger. Oh. I haven't seen Breaking Bad. I've heard it's great. I know there was a time when I was very much into Doctor Who, like around the Matt Smith era. That was where I watched it and kind of where I ended, because I just didn't gel that well with his replacement. Yeah, I think one thing that's good about Doctor Who is... Ooh, yeah. I've been thinking about seeing that, House of Dragon, but I never watched Game of Thrones. And like I was thinking about doing that, and then when I heard like how bad the ending was, I was like, I don't want to get invested into the story and then be let down. Yeah. But with Doctor Who, like, it had first however many seasons as the old show, and then it got like a clean reboot. And honestly, I just say that if you pick up the show whenever any doctor, like anytime they change, you're not missing that much if you just kind of accept a lot of things as like, oh, okay, I get context that these things have been in before and whatnot. Okay, time for round 2 with Octopus. I know I've been watching I feel like it got good because oh yeah, that was the case, wasn't it? But like it was a book series, and then that was still ongoing, but they just had like, okay, I guess she doesn't get to go. What? Alright. It was a book series that they hadn't finished yet because it was still ongoing, and then the show just caught up too much, yeah. And so they kind of had to make it up, and it didn't work. I wonder if for a show like that they would like do a redo, essentially. Like I don't know the show, so I don't know how necessarily people would find it, or just how weird to have like essentially a retcon of probably large magnitude. Yeah, they could. Yeah. I guess they could do like essentially a spin-off where it's like, oh, these aren't the character, or these are like knockoff versions of the characters or whatever, and just kind of tongue-in-cheek say, oh no, this isn't a rewrite, this is something completely different. Oh yeah. Yeah, actually, that you bring up a good point. How would they do the good ones and make them different enough to basically justify that they aren't the same thing? Just pretend it didn't exist. Yeah, I guess if it was that bad. How difficult would it be to get into House of the Dragons without seeing Game of Thrones? Like, does it take a good, or do a good job at, like, filling in new people, or... Because, I mean, obviously, there's gonna be things that you just don't get, or, like, references, or Easter eggs, or whatever. Okay. Yeah. Then I was thinking about watching it. So maybe I should. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's like some basic explanation on YouTube or something that I can watch. I don't know. It's supposed to be like a prequel, right? So yeah, so oh wait, there's actually... Oh, really? Huh. I mean, I guess that kind of can't be helped, like... I guess that can't be helped, you know. You do kind of know where the story's going, but that doesn't mean, you know, they can't cause intrigue or get you invested just because you know how it's gonna end. Like, I know they did that with Star Wars, like the prequels. They still managed to make things interesting even though you knew who would live and who wouldn't. Yeah, I've thought about watching it, just because it kind of reminds me, or just seeing like the trailers and stuff, it almost reminds me of the Witcher series, which I have very much liked. But that's also because I played the games. Yeah. I was surprised by yeah, I mean, I think that the show takes a lot more from the books, and I mean, I guess since it takes place before the games, it can't it can't be based that much off the games. Yeah, because I was very surprised with, as someone who only played the Witcher games, I was very surprised by a lot of stuff, like a major yeah. Fair. Yeah. I picked up the third game and played it because I knew it was the one everyone was like, oh, it's so great, and it was. But, you know, it was the last one, so... Really? Wow, I completed my first dungeon. Actually, let me double check. Wait, no, it's... There was a Scatula I had to miss because... No lens of truth. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that he had a series like that. But I never watched it. Okay, where else can I go? I wonder. But yeah, after starting with 3 and that being the very end of everything, I tried to go back to like the original one. The original game is so... I mean, I can't say if it's bad or not because I couldn't play it. It's got such a weird control thing that I couldn't do it. Oh, it looks bad. But even beyond that, like, it's like a complicated... It's got like modern like input combo sword things, like different sword stances and stuff, but you only use the mouse, and it's just it doesn't work. It's so unlike anything I've ever played before. Where am I? Oh, right. I'm on the side of Gerdo Valley I'm not supposed to be on. Right. So was it... I guess it was the one on Death Mountain then. Funny. But there's something I was gonna say. Oh, right. I was gonna say this earlier when we were talking about it, but with The Witcher 3, I thought that since I played this game at the very end of the story, watching a prequel show would, like, it would lose a lot of value because I would know a lot of the things that happen or don't happen. Well, that's what I thought, but since the books and the games are so different, there's a major character in the games that, well, not major, but of a pretty decently important character that straight up dies in the show, and I was so surprised because he's in the game, so in that world he didn't die. Yeah, Eskel. Like, yeah, when he straight up died, and I was so confused. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, it makes it so you don't, like, I have a basic understanding of what's gonna happen, but the details and how it plays out, I don't know. So if you're just watching the show, honestly, you might enjoy it more than if you had played the games. Now, am I seriously out of things I can do with the boomerang? What? No, I didn't hear. The Witcher spin-off for kids. Of the show. We're talking about the show that, I guess, kind of spoilers, but not really. They fucking end the second season by a mass baby explosion. And you're telling me they're making a kid's spin-off on it. Okay. I mean, it's not that I don't believe you. I absolutely believe that they would take this series as a money-making opportunity and make it a children's to do so, but like, how? Just essentially the world itself is meant to be just so dark. Yeah. But I mean, with those like Ghostbusters and Jurassic Park, like, kids could watch it back then. Like, it might not have been like intended for kids, but you know, they were probably like I don't quite remember the exact ratings of them. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but yeah, The Witcher is like, don't. This has everything you don't want to show kids. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do with the boomerang. I thought I could do more. Did I get anything that I can... Yeah, a kid would probably want to watch the main show after they get older. Oh wait, okay, yeah, I see what you were saying. Yeah. Yeah, a kid would go, man, this was great, let me go see what else there is, and then, there's their life ruined. Oh, right, cows. I can do cows now. Duh. Okay. I don't even know if that Skitula counter is correct. Oh, it's close. I really hate that I got Epona's song so late, because I don't remember where the cow grottos are. Let's see, what else? I guess now I need to look for like the stable. Maybe I should check this stuff at the lake first. I feel like I popped in the stable earlier today. When looking for stuff. I just don't remember where it is. I don't think I checked Castletown today. The boy. I actually haven't seen the boys, but I've heard it's very good. And I've seen a couple, well, I've seen a bunch of memes about it, but I've seen a couple like scenes and stuff. Like, yeah, the show's like, oh, interesting. Yeah, I know it's like a show where all the heroes are assholes, and then the one hero guy, or like the protagonist, like is trying to kill them. Or stop them. And I've heard like the main superhero guy who's like the villain is like super well written. And like they did a very good job on making an interesting villain. You know what? I just remembered I have the cuckoo. I can go get Zelda's letter. Nope, not any of these places. Oh right, I was gonna go wake up Town. That's the main reason I'm in Castletown. Ah. Yeah. Like I know a bit about the hero characters just through clips and stuff. Like, I know that the Aquaman guy is like a fucking idiot. And I know that the super fast guy kills the lady. And I know that the main bad guy is very narcissistic. Oh, he's a oh. Oh no. Oh no. Not the fish, no. Go. I do. I watched pretty much all of them up to Endgame. And then... Wait, I think I just realized I don't think I've seen any of them after. No, wait, I saw the second Spider-Man. Yeah, I thought about going and watching, because I know like the third Spider-Man is like, I heard the third Spider-Man was good, and I know that, okay, so WandaVision was good. I heard some people say WandaVision was good, some say it wasn't. I guess it was more of an opinion thing. I know the... Yeah. That's fair. I see. I know, I thought about watching, well, obviously Spider-Man 3, because I hear it's good. I really like... Oh, I forgot about Loki. Yeah, that one I heard was good. Moon Knight, I don't know that I've heard much about that one. I know, since I very much like Thor, I kind of wanted to see the new Thor one, but I heard it was bad, so I haven't really put it high on priority. Oh, really? Hmm. And then I was kind of interested in the Doctor Strange sequel. I heard it was decent. I just went in here. True. Really? Interesting. Yeah. I kind of like Doctor Strange because I do like the kind of magic aspect and like a superhero world where instead it's all this stuff is based on magic. And I thought when he would do time stuff, that was pretty cool, but I don't think he can do that anymore without the stone. But yeah, I know nothing about that movie other than it had the Illuminati. And I know the only thing from it I've seen is, well, actually, I was gonna say an edit, but for all I know, it could actually be real. But like an edit of Walter White being there. That's literally all I've seen of that movie. It's probably... yeah. Okay, good. I was gonna sound real stupid if that was real. But I figured I would have heard a lot more about it if they threw him in there. Okay, yeah, I did check this one. Maybe. Oh, really? He left Thor 5? Whoa. That was a complete shot in the dark. Okay. Huh, interesting. I don't know if this is spoilers for the movie, but I am genuinely curious. Is after Thor 4, Love and Thunder, is Chris Hemsworth continuing being Thor, or is it being a pass this torch situation? Okay, good. I've never been a fan of when they kind of change actors or things like that. Like, that's never been a huge thing. I always like them to keep the original character or whatever. That's disappointing. I mean, not unexpected, but... yeah. Yeah, because they did the... Oh yeah, the Hawkeye show. I forgot about that. The Falcon, the Hawkeye show, the... Yeah, I feel like I remember hearing something that they were setting up another Iron Man. Or a young Iron Man, essentially. With, like, maybe his daughter or something. I don't remember exactly. Where was this? Ah, okay. Yeah. Really? Wait, who will be in Black Panther 2? The Ironheart, or... Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I want to keep an open mind, but yeah, I get that. And I know... yeah, Guardians 3 could be good. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Can't touch me. Can't touch me.
Yeah. The Disney shows are very hit or miss. Like, Mandalorian was pretty good. The Book of Boba Fett was... It was kind of a flop. And the Obi-Wan was simultaneously amazing and not good. Yeah. I think I'm a bit biased because I absolutely love Obi-Wan as a character and I really want to see more. I'd like them to do a... Yeah. I don't know. I like that it kind of took the sort of trauma aspect. I think that was the best way to handle that. I think I liked the stuff with him. The Leia being in the show was cute, but it was kind of strange. A strange choice. And that the little girl was a surprisingly good actor, I have to say. But they just, I don't know, they forced the whole Reba thing and they just didn't do a good job with that. And I think that because it didn't meld well and it took up a lot of the show. Yeah. I mean, they could have made an interesting character with her, but just didn't, and the fact that it felt like, oh god, why am I here? It felt like them canning her in there kind of just took up time or took up the very limited amount of time for them to tell a story. I mean, I get what they were going for, but it didn't work. Yeah. I don't know. Like, yeah. I think no matter what, the end fights was so cool. And I don't know, I guess people say that it was kind of strange being there, and to some extent I agree. It didn't fit, but it was awesome. And I don't know, I feel like Obi-Wan is a very, people think him to be a lot weaker than he actually is. And so seeing him go apeshit was awesome. But yeah, I mean, essentially, bottom line for the show was pretty much everything with him I loved, everything else I really didn't. And so I have to concede that means it's not a great show. Yeah, it's everyone's favorite Zelda character, Peter Griffin. What? I mean, yeah, that would suck. Also, I'm so excited, but also I'm hesitant because this could very easily be the Giant's knife. Fuck. Hang on. Alright, that's taken care of. I could have sworn there were 3 cows in there. Well, actually, I remember the starting point for Child Link was the silo for Lon Lon Ranch. I just have to remember where that was. Oh yeah? Yeah, I can see that getting weird pretty quickly. They're very different styled. Where? Fuck. Where is the spawn located? Where is this? Oh shit, really? Damn. It's a good thing I'm not banned. Otherwise, I would be able to read your messages. course. How did I not realize sooner? This is actually bugging me. I can't remember where this place was. Where is the child spawn? Fuck. You know what? I don't need to remember. When all I have to do is become a child and then restart the game. Big brain plays. Yeah. Big brain. If it load, there we go. It's got the was. I haven't seen that much of him, but he seems like a pretty good guy. Very enjoyable content. Ooh, shit, we got the big wallet. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good. The Kokiri sword. Oh yeah. This makes up for the disappointment of the giant's knife. It was long range the whole time. Are you kidding me? The one place where I was like, oh, it definitely isn't there. That's too easy. Too on the nose. Well, it appears as though I've been made the fool of. I just want to check this one here. What a delightful waste of time. Okay, so my next step would be to go, because I can now get to the Deku tree, because Mido will not let us pass. Kahoot, I have. I played it a couple times back in when I was in school. It was surprisingly a very enjoyable thing to do, especially for in school. Yes, but I can't think of any of them. Ah, here we go. I was wondering where this was. Got him. That's a good one. Did you get in trouble or anything? Or did you manage to sneak through? Alright, time to rip this guy off. Easy to make money. Well, that's good. I remember that the time I can think of when we used it was nice. He's probably waiting for someone to do that. Yeah. Are you... That hurts. I'm 5 rupees off. Never mind. I genuinely did not know there was a 20 rupees in there. I've never played too much Sonic games, but obviously they're super entertaining to watch the bad ones. So, but I have a feeling it might be good. So, yeah. So I'm definitely gonna watch it. I have no plans on playing it right now, though. But I feel like this will either be really good or really bad. I don't know, just open world for Sonic sounds cool, but when I think of like the adventure games which I played, yeah, I played the adventure games, and those were very hard for me to finish, not because they were good or bad or whatever, but because I just have a hard time controlling it, just because the whole point is you go fast, and you go too fast for me. Yeah. Wait, does he seriously need me to equip the Deku shield, not the Eileen shield? Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and like it works for 2D Sonic, where going super fast works, but when you go to 3D, you just need a level of control that you can't have going that fast. Yeah. Ooh, Dodongo's cabin. This is Master Quest, I believe. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, puzzles don't really work that well in Sonic games, from my experience. Which is admittedly very limited. Yeah. I guess the problem becomes, you know, what if you don't have puzzles, you know, what are they gonna have you do other than glorified racetracks? I mean, the only other thing would be enemies, which even that is hard to do going fast. I have not, but I have meant to. Because I've heard nothing but great things. Yeah, I've never done that well with RPGs or JRPGs, whichever one. I honestly don't even know the difference. But like, I recently tried Dragon Quest and like Trials of Mana, and I had some fun with those. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, that's actually very attractive. What made me want to do it was friends have sung nothing but praises for oh yeah. Yeah, I get that. Like, I've heard a lot of good, yeah, I've heard a lot of people like the Persona games, but I mean, initially I didn't really, before I knew much about them, the main reason I didn't try them was because I've never been a big anime person, and I kind of assumed that it was a anime-based game, which maybe it is, but yeah. Yeah. Which, same with like Xenoblade. I've never played, but people have said it's good, and I don't know, I thought about it. Haven't yet, but... Oh, really? I have never actually seen any of it. Yeah, honestly, I don't know that much about what Xenoblade's about. I just know of some of the characters. And that it's sort of an RPG style game. Oh, okay, that's big. I can do a little bit more in the Spirit Temple. Did I not? Oh, wait. Fuck. Alright. I don't think I'm doing any of this in the right order, but who cares? Yeah, it's been nice hanging out. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna stream for too much longer. I might try to finish Dodongo's Cavern. Actually, yeah, I'll probably finish Dodongo's Cavern. It's not that long. Oh boy, my favorite thing. I gotta say, that's one thing I really don't like about Master Quest dungeons is they just throw time blocks everywhere. Like, I agree, they were pretty underused in the main game, but like this is just not fun. Damn it. What the fuck? There it is. I'm pretty sure there's only one. Okay. It's so weird because of randomizers. Essentially, the past like bunch of times that I've done this dungeon, I've done it as an adult. Wow. I probably didn't need to make sure to check the scarecrow on the Ocarina icon, but fuck it, why not? There we go. Fuck. Right.
Can't touch me. Can't touch me.
Nice. Nice. Intercepted. Also, hang on, I forgot about that. There we go. Wrong side.
Can't touch me. Can't touch me.
Nailed it. Actually, I just got magic, so why would I need to worry about taking the flame via Deku Stick? I also don't need it, apparently. Oh, it's for the... Alright, come on. Eh. Fuck. 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 Oh, come on. Okay, that was my bad. There we go. Bottom of the well key, nice. Alright. Also, you know what, real quick. Wait, I'm an idiot. I wanted to reset the stair thing so I could get the Scatula at the top, but I realized at the last second that that's only in non-master quest. Why did I go up here?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ah! Ow!
Yeah, I definitely should go to bed after that, because my already lackluster performance is tanking. There's nothing in there, okay. Just checking. Damn. Fuck. Okay, so that's almost every check here. go ahead and get my stick. Okay, all that's left is the boss reward. And then Dodongo's Cavern is completed. Dead. Yeah. Alright, well, we made some great progress here today. But I want to thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed.